Okay. Last time, game tried to teach me how to play. Okay, let me. Yeah, we've got to that Cairn of Ha'ub, I guess. During the Rites, triumvirate shall act as one, unurgently. Okay. I can't read that really fast, you know. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I remember. Let me close my balcony, by the way. It's really cold outside. And some tea. My tea is ready. My energizing tea. Oh my god, Tani. Wait. Okay, tea is ready. My name... Your name is Animatus Prime, and this message... To all your enemies, leave planet Earth because all the waifus belongs to you or not. That was unexpected, pretty much. But welcome in, Nani. How are you doing, my friend? Unfortunately, I missed your message on Discord yesterday. Hope you are okay. Animatus Prime. Transform to something then. Are you going to be some heavy duty truck or, I don't know, a car? Love story ended in 4 months. Well, that's a good. At least 4 months is okay for me, at least. But yeah, I still don't know what to tell you if you need some compassion with that or some gratitude, because I mean some people feels different during their breakups. I'm playing the game called Pyre. This is the third game by Supergiant Games. It has pretty beautiful style, the graphic style, and it's something like visual novel and sports game at the same time, where in some badlands where the local government sends the criminals to, and I am the only person in this story who can read. I can read books, I can read stars, and I control them to win the local games. Also, slug market. And yeah, the style looks like this. Pretty much comic. Yeah, Falcon Ron. Oh, hey guys, fancy running into you this side of the sand. So, what can I do for you? Ron? How do you make it all this way ahead of us? Hey, come on now, Mr. Greentail, can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thinger from me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this, and I got more, if you want. You received pinch of stardust. Stardust. Does seem useful. Worry, you don't care, she was fat, not your time. You were hoping her to achieve big. My god. Oh my god, Annie. Are you talking about IRL stuff or some VTuber stuff? I still can't understand. And yeah, really difficult to say, but I don't know. To me, this that size is not very important, I would say. I'm pretty old, so I prefer to check person's soul or view on things mostly. That's why I'm alone. Okay, Pinch of Stardust effect raises the rank of certain talismans. +1 drag to a talisman to enhance it. Okay, usable ones. Okay, this thing is to upgrade. Incron. Interact with Ron to quiet him down. Wait, I might need to buy something. Yeah, the prices. At the start of a ride, the bearer's Pyre automatically gains plus. We don't have the stingy right now. Yeah, that's. We don't need it. Need this one, I guess. Are you alright? Don't remember what do I have. Yeah, roster. Let's check it out. We have this talisman, I remember. This one as well. Stook weakness. Being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately. We can boost her speed, by the way. Damn, the demon lady is so cool. Jody. I like that. Jody. She looks like Jodario. Jody. Okay. More. Let's make her quicker. X7. Creative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1. What the hell is this? Up to this many times per ride. 10. Don't know. This one. We can. I know how to use it, I guess. We're extinguishing enemies ritual pyre faster, I guess. What if I buy it? Yeah. And give me that. I'd like to give this guy. Because I remember. Yeah. Faint. At the start of ride, the bearer's pyre automatically gains +7. Okay. Yeah, let's just go. Need to use the toggle, to like to say. And yeah, we're starting with the game, I guess. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Ha'ub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then... Punk's not dead! Sorry, couldn't resist. From out of nowhere, charges in a kingly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst, that's Baker Ashpole's. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. Make a rash pose. He is a troublemaking cur who thrives in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Okay. Reminds me of those guys from Steins Gate. Oh well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own, consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Mate, oh well. Okay. Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Oi! I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot in the Eye and Mighty Nightwings there, but I'm gonna make sure all of you regret it. Because why not? Sounds good. Sounds good. Hyenas. Freaking hyenas. Especially the Walter. The cure Barker blows away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. Damn, they made the punk culture like this again. Why? Punks are cute. I mean the old ones. I used to be punk. If you didn't know that. Back in my day. That's a waiting with X or spring. Oh, speaking of, yeah.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed Cairn of Ha'ub.
Yeah, Ha'ub.
You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents.
Dissidents?
Even now they hunger to defeat.
Nice naming.
Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
Nice motivation. Pure evil, I see. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Hey, come on, you lot, let's boil some blood. Then Ryuki pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? Damn! I gave you an amulet. You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Ricky. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon. But if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Ah? Oh, I forgot about the minstrel, by the way. Totally forgot about this guy from the previous stream. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don't don the ropes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. Lemao! Oh my god. That imp guy. It's that imp guy who's moving our wagon. The creature wearing tiny raiments appears to the lone minstrel's side. Squeaky! Okay, yeah, I remember I need to translate. Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd! The imp knows the rights? He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though, you need not take my word for it. Tizo? Our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. Damn, why? Those noises. Scratchy. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He is inviting you to try. Okay.
Another
What's-
joins your ranks. And a mere imp.
Lemao, he can fly.
No, it cannot be. Then we shall see what
And jump like that. Oh, okay. And implode. This is fun. So we can use him as a landmine. Okay, I need to choose a team. Well done as ever, Tizo. Skrrr! Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites. If you could use his help. Well then, reader. Who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings? I need to think
conduct the right.
right now. I definitely need this guy. Yeah, Hedwin.
Edwin.
This guy decided to not get into that. Unwilling. So, unwilling. It's fun. Last time he was complaining like, why the hell didn't you take me to the fight? And now he's unwilling. Okay, let's just do this. Jodariel! Damn, she's so cool. And yeah, let's just try. Oh, speaking of, wait a minute. Give me that, since you don't need it. How much he has? 15. This has 20. They. I'm sorry, this wasn't really respectful for her. The start of a right inspired to my. Okay, wait a minute. And I forgot. Never mind. Let's just try.
Tizo.
Okay, I've gotten more health here. Our adversaries shall be quick. Be ready. Yeah, there are. I could guess it. Time's up, Yusuf. Come on, boys, let's get him. Yeah, let's try. I forgot how to play, but let's go.
Begin.
Ah! That's so close.
One triumvirate stands unopposed.
Take this. Okay, we need more movement to beat them. I see. Yeah. Take this.
Doused the adversary's flames.
Alright, you know what? That does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now. Okay. Let's just go. Oh, that's interesting.
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems
Yeah.
rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce?
Where's the bow, by the way?
Goodbye, Joe Dariel.
Oh, here's the bow.
The flame.
Never mind. Okay, now I know their tactics. Shit, they're fast.
I almost pity what transpired there.
Take this. Last 10 points. Okay.
Now go on, just once more. All
Oh yeah, I forgot we have only. Yeah, that guy was banished. I'm blind as hell.
you left
They're cheating? Okay.
now to the flame.
I just went down there. Just ran and nothing more. Easiest tactics. The easiest tactics was the winning one. Okay. Yeah. I feel adrenaline in my temples right now. Hedwin, that ought to show them. Perhaps now they shall learn some humility. Well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shiny lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. If there is a next time, of course. Till then, you just be sure to tell old rookie Grintail that yours truly. He remembers everything, you hear? A funky guy. Reminds me of that old culture. A little, but not with his character.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Uh-huh. Ha'ub. Sorry. Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. Oh, yeah, we can get an upgrade for him. I saw. Mastery. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. Okay, and this one? If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign. Allies can instantly transport two from their pyre. Damn, it's all about the versatility. Let's try.
Tis the influence of the imp scribe. Until the
Not versatility, but utility. Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Thanks, minstrel. Much appreciated. And yay! Oh, I can see we have more items here. Something like here. After triumphing over the dissidents, damn, I used to have a look-alike avatar back in the day, like their team emblem. Triumvirate of anarchists who conduct the rites for sheer thrill, led by the Kerr Baker Ashpoles. Nice names. I'm really sorry. Rather soundly, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You alright, rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jodariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look towards the heavens. Seek now your destination. Okay. What choice do we have? We don't have a choice, I've noticed. We just need to move to the most shiny star. Melith, the bog star. The bog star burns bright over a ferret cavern in flagging hands. Huh? What the hell was that? Looked like a rhino or something. Then, it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley into flagging hands. Flagging hands, a gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside. Yeah, the whole place we're in called the downside. Beyond which lies the sea. A ferret sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives, basically a disgusting swamp pit. Okay. Oh, they. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to Flagging Hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. We haven't lost any battle at this point. The last one was the first one, I guess. So 4-0. Tizo's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric topped off with a plush fish. Eh? Plush fish. Okay. Yeah, those guys. Remember those guys? I don't want to work. I want to sleep a lot. Okay, I won't do this again. Rookie, he seems to have something on his mind. You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum, listen, I got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though. Believe you me, I try. That was a pretty fun reaction. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now. But Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help. You understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So, I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates. But then, his familiar grin returns. So, what if I owe him? Though right, chum? I got people back on the other side. And just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. Yeah, freaking trafficker. Sorry, I had to hydrate. My little problem with Barker soon is gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it. And I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy, real soon. With that, he's scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Damn. I don't like those guys, especially Ariel. Anything new here? Formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we. The 8 who wrote this book of rites, that you possess it, and have capacity to glean its worth. It is testament enough to your potential. Thus, we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming and glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Okay, this is interesting, by the way. Damn, they've put so much story in that. But yeah, we've read that the last time. Okay, let's move on. Game auto-saved, let's go. Calm down. You find Hedwin and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Hey, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwin motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in flagging hands. Let's get going. As soon as you're ready, the sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Okay. All the guys here, I mean, our team, they all are criminals. Keep forgetting about that. And Hedwin is the deserter. Oh, what a nice place. Hedwin is the deserter, and he is a cause of death for many people because of his actions. Speaking of, Let me check. We can check the story. I forgot. Yeah. He is desertion. There's also, we still haven't gotten any more information about our old team. Untouched. We can get the information only by talking to them. The little watcher. He is a vulnerable dry wimp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwings Black Wagon. Implode. Yeah, powers. Race. Imp. Ravenous creatures. Indigenous to the downside, a scant few of which possess a higher intellect. Stand between the imp and its appetite if you wish to be eaten. Downside proverb. Okay. Drive imp. Past occupation. Imp specially trained to operate the intricate machinery in the black wagons of the downside. They are born and raised in the downside to operate black wagons and keep other fauna well in check. Imps are known for having superior appetites, but not for having much in the way of intellect. This particular imp defies all such common understanding, and seems to be deeply connected to the Black Wagon in the Nightwings and perhaps the Rites themselves. You and he quickly formed an understanding. Yeah, we need to get more information about people here. Okay, consider how to proceed. The Flagging Hands region proves dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Melis? I guess I've read it right. According to the stars, the next ride shall soon commence here. Okay. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Eh? Jodariel and Hedwin exchange looks. Then she turns to you. You'll see what he wants. I love brutal Jodariel. Oh, some new item here, by the way. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. Beyonder Crystal, an ancient artifact connected to the Rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Message to the lone minstrel. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. Okay. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth, you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. Take a closer look. Beyonder Crystal 6 Rookie. You look upon the shimmering surface in the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. Huh? An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the Rites, but incorporeal. Phantom. I sense that you are not a total idiot. Thanks. Thanks, ma'am. Thanks. I really appreciate it. You are the first one who said that in my life. Okay, just kidding. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So, the Nightwings have returned. Like her design, by the way. But not this grim. Okay. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be the lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. Or remember the amazing songstress from Germany back in 80s. Her name was Sandra. Zandra. If in German. Sandra the Unseen. She is a wraith, expelled for entity within the Beyonder Crystal and bound to serve the Rites. Okay. We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened? Well enough to the damned voice. Huh? Voice? Ah, yeah. Something like a local narrator. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. Yeah. Now, I suggest you listen well to me. Who the fuck are you? I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. Okay, I felt a little angry about her. I know the rights better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. Oh, of course. The third game by Supergiant Games. We had trials in every game. The trials in Bastion and trials in Transistor, and here we are, trials again. I guess in Hades we are going to find more trials. Sandra's series of special challenges. Yeah, of course. Custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. Beyonder Spectral Triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Okay. Practice rites? Well, yeah, just practicing. No strength training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. Okay, you have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Scribe trial, challenge her to practice right, ask what's her... Okay, let's just ask her what's on her mind. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She also said this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. I can guess. You saw each other for the whole... No, you are seeing each other for the whole eternity already. I can understand you. She laughs again. Perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. Yeah. You know, it's like the office work At first, you're good with your coworkers, but after 3 years, in my case, you might start to dislike them. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. Huh? Russia? Wait, what? So, carry on for now. And if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come, bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn some more. Let's try, by the way. Pretty curious. Choose an eligible exile to brave one of Sandra's challengers. Earn a unique reward if they prevail. That's interesting. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Can you show some respect for those guys? Well, a little at least. And who shall brave one of Sandra's scribe trials? Oh, wait, I can use only Rookie, I see. Okay, without any buffs, let's just go. You ask Sandra to administer one of your special trials for Rookie. What, the loud-mouthed cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready. Technically, though. I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth. Soon, Rookie appears in heat of the summons. Chum? Why are you looking at me like that? Let's go, Rookie. I have some... no, you have some task, you know. Alright. What's the big idea, huh? This... some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. Damn. Oh my god, it's so rude. Oh my god. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the race. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Say for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Oh. Oh. Okay. That was so fast. Of course, Scott. At least they're... Hi, Alex. How's your Saturday going? How fast they're... Damn, that was so cool, by the way. Oh! Only 2 of those. Okay, nice. Going meh. What happened? 3. Ah, shit! Rookie faster. Ah! Got me in a corner. Oh, that was close. Okay. I'll check the chat. Yeah, nice. Gotcha. Okay. Yay, nice. Woo, somehow.
Exiles.
Yay, the first trial has been completed. You are done with heaven shit. After all that Italy... Ah, you mean the in Eurostruck Sim 2? I was like, what the hell? After all that Italy Balkan stuff for the last trip, you took cargo to St. Petersburg? Listen to Joe Hisaishi? Hisaishi? The end? Made you feel you were not tracing, but driving, but waltzing with the truck. I guess you just had to move to Austria to watch some waltz there. Now you feel complete. Oh, congrats! Congrats on your completion. Yeah, that Halloween event was such a pain in the ass to me. And yeah, congrats on completing it. Never noticed Northern Lights? St. Petersburg. Huh? Same here. Same here, though. Don't remember any Northern Lights there. I mean, either in game nor IRL. Wait, why? I remember White Nights in St. Petersburg, like when there's no night. I remember that. But haven't seen any Northern Lights there. Talking in game. Oh, I see. Okay, Rookie said that is how we do it, right, champ? Yeah, but my ass almost burned with that trial. It is. And you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Yay, first trial has been completed. Was a nice way to say welcome back from Russia. From? Or so? Since your last delivery was 2. Don't mind me, I might broken my I've broken my brain today. Came back to... Yeah, we started in Russia on that stream. And you came back to Russia. Okay, never mind. Yeah, ESL stuff. Okay, that Sandra kind of gives me the shakes. Now what I mean, know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? Received Jamier's Fang for completing Ruki's trial. Legendary talisman, nice. After Ruki casts his aura, it all lingers longer than usual. 20%. Oh! Okay! Need to give him that? Of course, accept the reward. Ruki, where are you? Nice. Personal buff. Any more? I wish to keep me company again. Okay. Challenge her to a practice rite. I don't want to. We have more stuff to do. And yeah, the game mentioned that in the beginning that it's okay to lose here. So if I lose a battle, it's going to be okay. Right, game? Well, I guess so. Here, Pyre for now then, reader. Yeah. By the way, Alex, have you seen that prototype of me in the morning? Look at this dude. This one. That's how I look like during the typical work day. That guy is so cool. Damn, I so love the design of the game. Anything you hear, by the way? Now 7th page. Okay, we're still here. Also, no more. Yeah, don't have any info about Ruki. Continue the journey. Let's go. You'll find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands. It's a way at one's spirit. Only the imp T though seems unaffected. Posted shots in gaming, eh? Okay, my English is not that good. Eh? Screenshots. Oh, I see. The last stream chart is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that explains a lot. Thank you. Okay, yeah, now I understood. I understood. I mean, everything was so. That phrase was so strange. I needed some guidance. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope, -1 hope. Why? For the next raid, suffer alongside them. A moment, reader? There are several courses we may take through Flagging Hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirits shall likely suffer more. Oh, even 3. The north route through Flagging Hands crosses a mass grave. Oh my god. The Lone Minster says you can get a valuable item if you take a job here. Plagmont. Sounds like Vermont. Not Plagmont. Vermont. The middle route through Flagging Hands cuts straight to the pit of Millet. Yeah, I'll check the Discord on the break, which I'm I plan to make pretty soon. The middle route. Okay. Had been suggesting this faster route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. Okay. What about this? South route was deceased and wielded planes. Damn. The one minstrel says you can improve with talisman if you take a job here. I'm not sure. Okay, I'll take this one. I don't know what item they can give me. I don't need any upgrades right now, but I don't want to lose hope. Because hope, we need hope to recover from banishment faster. You make a relatively sweet passage across the region. Let's keep going, everyone, just a little further. While you gave up opportunities to earn more soul? Old coins you can trade with the swag. Oh, okay, now that's okay. I can live with that. Along the way, you sense your fellow exile spirits would have suffered greatly had you gone the long way. Companions held to what hope they had. Nice. Journey onward. Such a welcoming place. We need to call a Doom guy here, I guess. You reach the pit of Millis, having lingered in flagging hands as little as necessary. The intense gloom of the region had little time to shake everyone's resolve. Page revealed the Empire's collapse. Okay, nice, we have a new page. Oh, and also... Yeah, let's start here. The Empire's collapse. In the words of Galatanian, the Master General. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a misspot hastened the inevitable. All the while, the robe collar stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solim Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, the scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Okay. At some point, I'm going to need to reread the whole book, I guess, to collect all the story in my head. Seems to have something on her mind. Let's talk. You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Okay, yeah. Reader. Sorry. Reader. Rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? No, to be honest, I really like you. Consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. Jerry wishes to know if you fear her. And she can be a bit intense. You're very much aware that she could snap you like a twig. No. Deny feeling that way, yeah. From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her, yeah. You tell her that, although you do not yet know each other well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safer in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. you shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. Ah, my neck. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Ah, she's cool. I really like her. I don't know why. She just look. She just looks cool. I don't know. My type, probably. I don't know. She's a demon as well. Jadar gained +1 hope for the next raid. Nice. That's great. Since I remember Ryuki got 1 hope +1 when we made him shave his mustache. Now Jadar gained +1 hope. That's great. For the next raid, by the way, not for the whole season. Okay, meow. I can hear meow, and yeah, I feel like we can make a break here. But let me. Yeah, the game auto saved. Nice. Oh yeah, and Kato is destroying my apartment again. Once again. Kato is Kato. Okay, making a break, guys. Like always, 5-6 minutes, and yeah, Alex, I'll check the Discord during the break. Yeah, meow, meow. See you in 5-6 minutes. Give me back. Let's check. Yeah, I knew. I knew it. The game crashed, of course. But yeah, I checked before. It auto-saved. So typical. It's so fun, though. I'm drinking that energizing tea right now. The Chinese green tea, Dahun Pao, to be precise. And this is not much like puer, but still energizing tea. The thing is, I don't feel energized. I still feel sleepy. We don't have any money, I remember. Yeah, 24. Hey you guys, you know this place? A lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? I have to look around. So have a look around. What's this? I don't have money for any, especially. Well. Yeah, this is an upgrade, another upgrade. This one is pretty cheap though. And seen the thing, yeah, this one. After banishing an adversary, the bear gains +1. So many times. Okay, I can buy it, I guess. Just for fun, I guess. Yeah, proceed. And this thing as well. I know you're going to like this stuff, guys. It's pretty. Ooh. Oh, know what I mean? No. And if you want some more, now I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just open by some other time. Okay. Let me check. Being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to resume immediately. Yeah. I need it. Quickness. Yeah, the guy has personal talisman. And what's the hope? I see. Okay, hope is duration of banishment. And this thingy. Yeah, Pyre automatically gains +7. Who has? Oh, she has. Wait a second. That meowing was so annoying. So I just had to close the door. Because Gato has his food. Even 2 types. But still he wants more and more. Quickness. Okay, let's give her. And I remember we upgraded her quickness. Yeah, let's upgrade this one. 33% chance. A little more. And let's go. I'm pretty curious who's our enemies now. As you make preparations for the coming raid, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Millis. Then... Sounds like me. Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh! Is this alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened, he was issuing a warning. Silence! Everyone take cover! Jadariel makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby cracks and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Oh. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward. Its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. I can't voice act like this, but I'll try. Why so yet to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings? Yet trespass on the resting place of the Astroborn. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. Imagine if I had ASMR mic. The creature vanishes into the dark. After time, your companions reconvene. That was Bogcrone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern box. Widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the Bogcrones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed. That was which oh my god, Admild? I have problems with this second name. Admild. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession of Iswitch? Wisewitch? The Astroborn monstrosity. Oh, the withdrawn. The withdrawn, a triumvirate of bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. Led by Crown Witch, the mild Haram. Tizo makes clear he has no love to Admild. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, but her best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. Damn, I'm curious what dirty tricks this witch has. I've noticed every team has some dirty tricks.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Millis.
Millis.
Doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
I like the design of the arena, by the way. The crown, Ad Maudhi. Sorry, yeah, I'm so bad with name. Sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame is that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, O wise witch. Wise witch? East witch? Okay. A monstrosity described in myths and ballads. Those slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the Astroborn yet feeds upon our world unsated by its own. Scribe Lu Skovorian. Make the Nightwings suffer. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. Okay, nice. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your body, wise witch. Now we're doing this or what? Okay, yeah. I got it, Rookie. I have to take it. The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. Does seem to have drawn mild attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then she moves her slender fingers to her mask. Okay. Oh, why so cute? Foolish. Wise witch shall grow. Wise witch shall grow. Wise witch shall grow. He shall consume ye. Sorry. Yeah. He shall consume ye. Ere your little flame has died, that we shall ensure. She slides off toward her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Whoops.
Now let us get started.
Okay, they have. Okay, Rookie is for real.
Rookie.
I guess. What about the enlightenment? Let's take past guys as well. They and okay, I'll take Edwin as well. Yes. Edwin.
Choice is cast.
All right, everyone, we can take them. I'm not sure, to be honest. No matter where you go, what's I shall find you and devour you. We shall see.
Now begin. How very fortunate.
Oh.
Seize the orb.
Oh shit. Die. Take this.
Attempt, and yet it hit the mark. Out with the rookie.
Oh, some dirty. Yeah, take this.
Skill behind that thrust.
Oh, why the hell haven't you jump? Shit.
Oh, alas.
Oh, I made a mistake. Okay. Nope.
A blow against
Nice.
the adversary's pyre.
I wait, to be honest, for their dirty tricks. Oh, that was. I see.
Both banished.
Nope.
There.
Ого, that was cool.
Righteous.
20. Even 20, oh my god.
Deliverance.
Yeah, I just need to find some weak spots there. Okay, Rookie. Staying alive. Staying alive. Okay, let's go. Now more dirty tricks. Sorry. The lifeblood of Wise Witch. It flows within this lair and beneath this world is lifeblood. It shall engulf you in such blackness and despair. Okay, let's see. Oh, nice.
The witch invokes a profane name I shall
Oh.
not repeat.
Shit.
Best beware of foul sorceries.
Nope. Yeah, Zai is really fast though.
Now end the
Oh.
ceremony.
Okay. Yeah. You were within.
One careless step.
Oh, dropped. Ah, I was out of stamina. Oh, lucky save. Oh, they're so offensive. Shit. Not a shame, just a mistake.
The orb slips from your clutches.
I just walked there. I just walked there without a stamina.
They brushed aside their adversaries.
Okay, Zai is really helpful. Zai, she is accelerating.
Is complete.
Zai is accelerating really slow, but then you can't stop her. See, those bugged wells, they are just a bunch of hissy talk. The scribes, they're vanquished Wise Witch, just as we prevailed tonight. Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bug dweller. Wise Witch, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. Are you alright? Learn how to lose, you know? As for ye fools. Angsty. Yeah. Peace and love, peace and love. Ye shall be consumed, and everything around you, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Won somehow. That's great. Nice. Rookie got a level up.
Exile rookie, open opened up his eyes a bit.
A bit. Just a bit. Sorry. See that, chumps? Oh, rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Okay, oh, he has more upgrades. Of course, master. Cloud jump. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. Oh, double jump. Okay, nice. Not sure if I need it. Glory dive. Rookie deals an additional 5 damage to Pyre when plunging into the adversary Pyre. Yeah, I guess I'll need it. Double jump is so situational, but this thing...
A blessing from the Alpha Chief himself.
Oh, Zay's got a level 2. Scribes, they whisper to me. They do, from time to time. They're just beautiful. Okay. 8 in reflex. The brief charge up time before Zay jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Oh, that... Sorry. That's what I was talking about. What about this? The brief charge up time before Zay can cast her aura is greatly reduced. No, I'll take this one.
A devious trick from the rope collar.
I can't upgrade, can I? Uh-huh.
Until the stars align.
That sounds so romantic, by the way. Until the stars align. But you know you can use that to say goodbye to a person who you don't really like. IRL. Some annoying person, you know, you can tell when the person says to you something like when we should meet, you can answer like until the stars aligns. Line. Might be useful. Having provided against the withdrawn and a solid performance, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail had enough of mild hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The Reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just, so far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time... The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Sea of Solace, an impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Okay, it's pretty understandable. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Okay. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Zay and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it's not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Zay. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. My god. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Tizo is happy to have obliged some minister, of course, lone minister. What's with my head? Reader, I would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Again, of course. What's the destination? See. Only one, I guess. As always. Yeah. I need to get used to that. Oris, the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over and ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. Let's go! Adventure time! The Rites beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good. You're joking, right, champ? Does the reader seem the joking type on you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. It's so quick, we can just go right out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. Zorpe! Zorpe, hi! Hi. How you doing, my bro? West of here lies a place called Bigbird's Roots. Small box dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through there. Some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Okay. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Hedwin's smile returned. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Hey? Oh my god, I'm really sorry. Can't stop coughing. That freaking... Speaking of... Lovely reader. Oh, okay. What is on her mind? Are you swashing all the way across the flagging hands right now? Ah, my Kato can't leave me alone. Be right back in a minute. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm back. Sorry. A little guy wants too much attention. Oh, yeah. Old Cyberos. Okay, all the way across the flagging hands right now. A hideout place or so, I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma, as you surely can. Although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. Yeah. The Nightwings of the past mislike the place. Of that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now please leave me to mine, unless there is a service you require to render at this time. Okay. Don't want to challenge her. Take care of yourself, reader. Okay, I will. Minstrel. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here. For there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Let's hear him out, I guess. Something of the rites, okay. You bid him to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and witch Mild, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Iswitch, I guess. I keep remember that Eldar from Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Her name was Irliet, and I was reading her name as Wireliet. So I guess it's Iswitch. The Astroborn. I hesitate to say it even now. I'll be forgiven if you took the ravings of... fuck this name for you. Of yours for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans, colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. Scribes together slew them one by one, and through this forged their bonds. The one called Islich was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Iswich's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Iswich did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So, in a way, it is an exile just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many aged hence. Thus, the ravings of Admiralty are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Iswich is inexorably linked to the rites and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. Hope all this is of some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Okay. Anything new here? Only one page here. Remember this. Empire's collapse, okay. Still no info about our guys. continue the journey. Big Bird's Roots. Small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. The Wall Minstrel says someone here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. Okay. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. I don't have anything more to do. Yeah, let me just check. But yeah, nothing new here. Of course, an easy break. Oh, again. Big Bird's Roots is a sicky gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The Wall Minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. Wow. Looks like Gargona Medusa. I know that Medusa Gargon is in Hades, but they made a funny creature of her there. Her name is Duza there. But unfortunately I spoiled it for myself. One of the bog dwellers leaders forth. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. No speakers the name Sandalwood, we would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. A good day to you, Big Bird's Root. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you, your handiwork. Big Bird's Root, she is a bog dweller once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorcerer's work. He did he? In turn we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood does he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he waits us somewhere near Wakingwood, beyond the waters. Wakingwood, a labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin, for no other way around in it. The path to the sacred mount Avodiel lies for beyond these suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see our wagon is ill suited for the task. The one called Bertrud frowns at this, studying the Wall Minstrel all the while. No, indeed. Then leave us. Return it down. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrud. The Wall Minstrel turns away, but Hedwin stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon under care? Oh, should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Hey, in a manner of speaking, he helped me find a sense of purpose I thought I lost. Hedwin nods at this and turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations. Ways in which you can make yourself useful during. Oh, okay. Yeah. While the bog dwellers go about their business. Nice, we can get an upgrade. Let's check. Forage for resources. Search the surrounding area for valuables to add to your back wagon stash of goods. Forage the resources this time. Okay. Studying private. On your skills are ready to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during the rites. Last time I did this. Mentor a companion. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. I would like to pick this one, just to check. Something funk or on values here. Some of the vegetation here is strong enough to have its uses. Acid bass. You sense... You mean flayed vines? Oh. But the acid bass are like... you sense a mythical artifact here. Damn, artifact sounds more useful. Ah, the skill I took. Yeah, I guess, thanks. Yeah, I just want to diverse the gameplay. Don't want to do the same stuff every time. Some other artifacts remain preserved within this noxious liquid. Let's try. Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day? Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you'll never get. And believe you me, it adds up. What's this? Frozen Soul. At the start of a ride, an adversary's Pyre automatically suffers damage. Oh, I see, so we can damage the enemy's Pyre. Not much of this stuff. The essence of a lesser titan turned to dust, so cold as to feel almost like flame to the touch. Okay. Well, at least we can sell it. Not really useful, to be honest. But okay, continue your journey. The Lone Minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. The Lone Minstrel beckons you to come see the wagon. Step inside. I can see some fishes over there. And a bell. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow! You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Beartrude? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, If I may, Big Beartrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dirty make flirtations upon us. No, Enough. But should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors. She slid us off without another word. Soon, the Lone Minstrel breaks the silence. We're fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting! I don't know how to swim! No, she's so fun. I mean, she's so positive. Yeah. Tizo seems to share this enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I am beginning to feel ill already. Your wagon became seaworthy. The Sea of Solace waits. Let's set sail. Okay. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Before she left, Big Gertrude shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. I like that wagon is jumping over the holes, over the pools. Jump! Whee! Oh my god. Okay, now it looks even more like a fairy tale. Worm Gulf, I guess, and the font. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. Worm Gulf, the tempestuous sea of Solace lies beyond this still body of water. Exiled worms from the sea dominion naturally congregate around here. I remember that worm is like a smaller version of dragon. If I remember correctly, I'm not really into fantasy, just something on my mind. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. There's no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Exiled worms of the Sea Dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. Yeah, I remember there were dragons, worms, and wyverns. Oh, they looked pretty similar, but had some differences, of course. Like the size, amount of heads, probably. So related to dragons, usually worm-shaped. Oh yeah, thanks, Welderons. Yeah, I tried to determine who looked like worms. Worms or wyverns? Wyverns. Mostly I remember wyverns from Lord of the Rings. And I'm heavily trying to remember their look-alike. Need to Google it though. As long as we follow the code current Big Bird should indicated, we shall be safe. If the next rite is in the middle of the sea, how will adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way, as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Oars. Hulk of Oars. Wyverns are usually smaller, with 2 legs and 2 wings. Yeah, they're small, but they look like dragons, mostly. Right? Oh yeah, okay, I've understood. They just have 2 legs and 2 wings, and dragons have 4 legs. I've gotcha. Yeah. Depends on the legends. I see, yeah. Then the first association that I have with those magical creatures, especially dragons, I guess I can remember those from legends of Normans or Vikings. Even their boats were called Drakar, which means dragon. And wyverns and worms, it's something from other legends, I guess. Okay, Hulk of Ores. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. Carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazraban, I guess, are lost in the waters of the downside. Not much to choose. I like how the boat's jumping. Was a whirlpool, by the way. The wagon continues to... okay. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace, after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jodari seems more concerned now than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Rookie, she stops him for some questioning. Grintail, how is he doing? Who, Edwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night reaching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea. His first. Returns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. He's sick. Later you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just... the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. Yeah, I can guess. It's funny, all this trouble. Just go get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Edwin wants to know what you miss about your past life. Oh, that's an interesting question, by the way. I'm pretty curious how the answer affects the storytelling. Your book collection, the few friends you had, perhaps the food. Okay, sure it was illegal, though just the same you miss having had access to those volumes. Few friends you had. Your life was almost always difficult, but several of your long-time confidants did help you to get by. The food. Your mouth waters at the thought of it, at least compared with that what passes the sustenance here. I'm going to answer about friends. Food is so low. Priority, I mean. Books, okay, this is like a hobby and stuff. But friends, well, in my priority level, it takes a really high place. You tell him that there were those who did support you over the years, and that it pains you now to be apart from them. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. There's someone I miss terribly back there myself. I'm sure that even you may get out of here. Your loved ones will be waiting. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. Sorry. You sense he wishes to be alone. There is not much to be done for him for now. Pyre's heading is too ill to conduct the next rite. Nice. Well, okay, we have some others. May he soon get well. Yeah. I am sorry for my interruption, reader. Please, again, confirm the next point of our voyage. I can't read this word in English like at all. Especially, I still remember that old French song, Voyage, Voyage. So I can only pronounce it like Voyage or Voyage. Don't know how to use it in English. Not much to choose. According to the truth, the celestial landmark you seek is beyond this strait. Okay. Voyage, voyage. Different letter, I see. G and J there. By the scribes, the sea. I didn't know it was so beautiful. Damn, I like that she's so positive. Having escaped the waters of Pyre Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Ah, okay. No, it's just for the pronunciation. I see. Song is voyage, voyage, voyage. No. I don't know. I don't know the words for understandable reasons. I do not know French. And but I so love the song back in my time. Damn, I still love it. I listen it from time to time. I don't know. I really love old songs. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Hrachrum. Tizo is wondering if Hedwin is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrud's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Oh, okay. It's interesting. The North current toward... under King Pass. The North current toward the Hulk of Oars runs as quick as Under King Oars himself. They believe that the 8 scribes shall bless you here. Fatally strange. The South current toward the Hulk of Oars teems with fish and other sea life. Tisa wants to fish or something tasty there. Oh, okay. So basically we can get some resources here or we can get a buff here. I prefer a buff, to be honest. You find Zay gazing down into the depths. The water is so very beautiful and yet it's very dangerous. They always say it's very dangerous if you fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us and they are watching. I just know. Even out here, in the waters of Under King Wars, they urge us on. I feel it, I just know. Under King Ors, 7th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering, Persevering, or the sea. Oh my god, Sojournier, I guess. Sojournier. Okay, this is so advanced to me. The legendary leader of the Wyrm's undersea crusades sought to reach the edge of the abyss. There is no denying that the Norse current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you can sense a spring in everybody's step. And again, +2 quickness, nice. It's amazing. For the next rite, of course, but +2 quickness. This is great. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Page revealed, nice. More info, more war stuff. Oh, and also Jody here. I'm sorry, so tasty tea. First of all, nautical bell among the Black Wagon's seafaring equipment. Hadwin uses it to signal when food is ready. Keepsake from big beetroots. Silver Cudgel head? A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. Keepsake from Wyrm Gulf. Okay, let's start with the book first. Down the river. In the words of Galatanian, the Master General, the Emperor Solymer knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Skovorian, in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished. But the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Still can't understand that emperor guy. To me, the whole story about him sounds like he was a tyrant. Greasy tyrant, like at all. Also, Jody. Chotaril. But yeah, I remember from the previous stream that the book said that Emperor changed in the end of his journey and became a good person. Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on your mind. Damn, she looks cool. I'm sorry. Hedwin. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwin since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he is grown. Nevertheless, There are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him. Of course, in case that is unclear, I shall tell him in my own way if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwin is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. I like that she's a demon, and I got used that demons are mostly evil and all that stuff. They are rarely such human-like. She has a compassion. She has some warm feelings inside her. This is interesting. She nods and brushes past you towards the door. Can I throw it? What about you? You bring me brief reprieve from solitude. What seek you in exchange? Still, it's not available. What's on your mind? There's an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means I think that your black wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this, or at herself, perhaps. She has pretty strange sense of humor, but okay. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand? My memories of it are wistful, nonetheless. Nonsense. Yeah, sorry. Remember, Chatis tried to teach me that word, to pronounce that word normally. Although, if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the Emerald Seas near to the Empire. The Empire of Sar dominated the known world for millennia, till the doomed reign of Solaya Moore. Never shall we make the wicked errors of our predecessors. The Arch-Justice Androbal's fort. Do be careful out there, will you? Now, let me seize my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. Farewell. Come visit me again sometime when you need further practice. Yeah. So, those guys now. Hey again, it's funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look, I'll give you a good deal. I guess 15. Yeah, I wanted to sell this frozen soul. The price was 20, now it's 40. Typical trader. Turn not. When aura casting raises the bearer's maximum range plus 8%. I think it's pretty useful only for one character, for Jody. But we don't need it, to be honest. So let me buy some Stardust. This one. Yeah, Jody has more quickness. What if? Ah, okay. Oh, this one is useful. Oh, we don't have money like it's all. Legendary. What about... it's about hope. Value 5, value 48, by the way. Ah, okay. Value 12. Not much we can get. So, nah. Okay. Let's proceed to the right. Having landed... Sorry. Having landed at the Hawk of Wars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwin? Tizo is worried that Hedwin is still feeling unwell. Wait, I think... What's that? Eh? Okay. This guy is a worm. Or a worm, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Now I noticed that in the text. A serpentine creature emerged from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. Okay, worm. We read it. Sea Dominion, a vast and war-torn undersea regime. Home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having having conquered their waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth's shores in search of new wars. Oh my god. What they all are doing here? You see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Look at this dude. Worm Knight. Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor. And this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Juman. Sir Juman, sorry. Oh my god. Sir, yeah, sir. He is a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Huts. Until the contest. Pyre Huts. A triumvirate of Worm Knights who perceive the rites as great battle to be won. The naming tells me that they will use a lot of weapons. Well, they will attack a lot. Yes. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. Let's go.
this, aren't we, reader?
Of course.
The darkness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the hulk of Horus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy.
Amazing.
Expect your battle to be glorious.
And I can see some holes in the arena. Your fellow exiles are gathered in the... I'm sorry, this is the basic announcement. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck on the hulk of Ors. Ores. Oh yeah. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rookie pulls up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion? Or wherever it is you're from? Yeah, aha! An excellent point. It seems then that these adversaries in the rites are clever. Wouldn't say, sir? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. It's your commanding officer this night commands us. Huh! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history was withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sir, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask despite his protests. Lemao. Wait! Give this knight his mask! This knight nearby presents to you the great Sir Deluge. Damn. Looks so fun. He is a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion who somehow survived countless battles. Somehow. A noble visage, it is not? Is it not? Damn. Oh, Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So yes, you can swim or no? Ha! Of course, we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land. The same as here, we can swim. This is true. But this summerly impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman! Nobody cares! Back to your post! Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. Okay. He somehow climbs back into his mask and goes up to his full aid. Now, and guard! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Okay. They're so small. Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us, of course.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Let me check the levels. Hedwin is unavailable. Unwell. I guess I'll take Jody as defender. I'm going to take Zay. Okay, now Rookie? Or you? I forgot. Uh-huh. Tizo.
Tizo. It is done.
Yeah. Tizo doesn't seem intimidated in the slightest by Sir Juman and Sir Deluge. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sir. Very brave, triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave? Air second monsters? 1 and 0. Pyre hats, be ready. Okay, let's go.
Commence. Sir Deluge caught out.
Wrong button. Okay.
How comical. Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
They're dying.
Glory! Extinguish now their pyre. Ouch.
Yeah. Okay. For now, it looks pretty easy.
That's Sir Deluge
Oh.
fling himself
Okay.
into flames.
Gentlemen, your form is sloppy. Fight him as thought your miserable life is on the line. Your words do fool me, sir. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out here and vanquish them at once. Adversaries stand divided. Let us take advantage of one opening.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights. Ah, yes.
Sir Sherman is the best, I agree.
Sir Deluge has plunged into his adversary's
Okay.
quench now their pyre. Say,
Yay! Achievement.
is at hand.
Oh. Okay. Okay, that was fun. Yes, Sir Gilman is so cool. I like, and you know that's why I am trying to
Ended.
voice act him as a real knight, like from old, comedy movies, of course. Like Monty Python, for example. I don't know. I really like him. I mean, the Monty Python and Holy Grail. That movie. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. You were thinking of Monty Python too? Yeah. You know, this is really fun. I never watched that movie in my life, even though everyone watched it everyone around among my friends. Yeah, just a scratch. And then when I started to stream, I've met an interesting VTuber streamer. Uh, with we were we had a lot of time together. We spent a lot of time together with her, and once she said, like, "Have you ever seen Monty Python and Holy Grail?" Because of some joke she told before. I was like, "No, I haven't seen it." She was like, "Okay, you should see it." I said, like, "Okay," but everyone around saw the movie with the translation, the Russian dub. And I was like, since I'm learning English, why not? Let's watch it together, but in the original language. Of course, with subtitles, but still. And damn, I laughed so hard. But yeah, Holy Hand Grenade is the thing I really love. So that Furious Beast was so fun though. And so every moment there was the movie is amazing. I'd like to rewatch it someday. I don't know. The funny thing about that Holy Hand Grenade, I like not the effect like they used ever since that movie. They used it in Worms, for example, the game series, and some other titles. But in the Monty Python, before they used that Holy Hand Grenade, they they've read that instructions there, and the instructions was so detailed. And when they was reading it, they were reading it, I was laughing so hard. What is your name? Them. I don't remember, by the way, this part. I remember. I remember. Just remembered when the. Remember that French castle, by the way. What is your name? What is your quest? What is your favorite? Yeah, the French. Like that was fun because they were cheating Brits. So fun. It's so funny there. I know that's a movie, but and yeah, probably the history is some of historical stuff, but those two scenes somewhere in the beginning of the movie and in the end. Yeah, I need to rewatch them. But yeah, your mother was a your father's man who felt berries. And also, do you remember those two peasants there that were discussing the market economy with each other, and King Arthur was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like medieval stuff, and they are discussing the market economy, the peasants. I was like, that was so fun. I didn't vote for it. Yeah. I am the king of Brits. I didn't vote for you. Yeah, those old movies are so cool. What year the movie was released, by the way? 90s, I guess, or 80s. The Life of Brian is good too. Damn it. Need to Google it. 1975. Oh, okay. That's why there are so many good jokes. Life of... Okay, haven't seen that. I've seen only that Holy Grail, unfortunately. But yeah, I've seen some stuff on YouTube as well. Okay, let's check the dialogue because I need to autosave the game. I wait the game for autosave. I expected more from the Weird Knights of the Sea Dominion. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. Screw yeah. Tizo is very pleased to have prevailed against the Weird Knights of the Pyre Huts. This night commands you noble Nightwings gloriously fought. Indeed, this night shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault, and now combining with our enemies. How dare you? This night was but attempting honorary compliments, sir. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This night will show you worthy, you miserable little meadow! You are a failure, Gilman! Get now from this night sight!
What stirs now in the hearts of all these...
Yay, new level. Hey, Jody has a new level, nice. Focus training prowess. The path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. Okay. Majesty. Crushing heal. When landing from a jump, Judari briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Oh, sounds interesting. For 7 sec, after saluting your adversaries, Judaria deals an additional 10 damage to Pyre. Adversary's Pyre. No. I prefer this one. Sorry. The Life of Brian has probably the best improvised joke in cinema history. The guy whose the joke was directed at you could tell he was on the verge of dying of water. She was fine since it was what the script wanted him to do. I've checked the movie that The Life of Brian was made, was filmed in 1979. So yeah, they okay. This is funny since just today I discussed with my grandma that we had so many amazing movies back in the day, back in the 20th century. I mean, not only Soviet ones, of course. I mean, I watched so many French movies. I watched some of old American movies. I watched some of old British movies. And also some of Chinese movies as well. Well, Bruce Lee, if we talk about Bruce Lee. But yeah, the old movies, I so love them. I still have a list what to watch from all the cultures, including my own. since it's too many movies to watch. And but yeah, I usually don't watch anything that was filmed or drawn. If we talk about anime, uh, the modern stuff, I try to not watch that. It's to me, it's only my opinion. So in my opinion, but I think today we mostly have really stupid stuff. The jokes are stupid. The story isn't that good. So yeah, I really love the movies of 20th century. It's still well, okay. Partly, I need to rewatch that. Uh, but partly, I remember that old, really, uh, well, difficult to watch movie, American one called Casablanca. I feel like I need to rewatch it to feel all the stuff that that movie wanted to share with me. There's some good stuff, but you need to dig deep. Probably, I don't want to dig deep into the pile of shit. So I prefer to open some catalog of the movies from 70s, 80s, for example, or even 40s. By the way, same stuff with the music. I've noticed. I really like the old music, really old music, like from 30s, for example. I don't know. I'm getting older, I guess. I'm just getting older. And also, it's interesting when you're learning a language, English, for example, and you start to translate the songs you've liked before. And it's a really bad idea. You have that one in your backlog. Nice. Yeah, if you noticed yesterday, in the Discord chat, I offered to watch together a movie. Really, it was filmed in 2012, but it's a silent movie. So even though the movie was filmed by Kazakhstan and Russia, you don't need a translator to get the stuff. It's an exception to me. Yeah. I'm gonna watch along something like that. But we discussed that yesterday. The movie is pretty short. It's something like an hour and maybe 10 minutes. But this is all about the little part of Soviet history which you will perceive by yourself. Since it's a silent movie, everything will be during the watch along. Everything will be based on your perception, and of course, some stuff. I guess me and Alex. I guess we might need to explain since we the like we had that Iron Curtain and was that we were the really closed country, so you might not need some stuff. So we need to explain, but still, I'd like to watch it together, as well as Casablanca, for example. I don't know. Need to make a movie list. Need to create that suggestions. We have that suggestions channel. Need to create a new topic there. Okay, I still haven't seen that autosave thingy. And I feel like I'm out of tea. Need to... Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I've skipped the message. To be fair, you're getting your share of newer movies recommendation through a filter of Zoomers who like movies. Oh, listen, this sounds pretty clever, Velderons. This sounds really like a really clever decision. Yeah, since we are, I don't know, I'm so different from the new generations, Zoomers and Alphas. I'm so different. So yeah, you are right. That's an amazing stuff. Well, I guess I have the same filter, but not for movies, but for games and anime, of course. Because yeah, because I haven't watched any new movies and yeah, games. If there is a hype, I won't play it. If there's a hype around some anime, I can guess there are a lot of fan service, which I don't like. So I won't watch it, probably. After defeating the Pyre with ease, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. Yeah, those worms were pretty easy. There's a little discussion of the Pyre Huts who seem to have already swum off toward wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exiles' attention turns toward your companion who was absent for the ride. Los hipsters. Okay, you got me. Yeah. This is fun, by the way, Alex. This is fun. I have an idea on my mind. I'd like to shave my head. I'd like to be bald. You know, I want to shave my hair, and I'd like to grow a beard. I don't know. I have this idea for past 2 weeks, since I have less and less hair on my head, and I don't like how I'm looking right now. So I guess I need to change my look, my appearance, of course. And I keep thinking about it for past 2 weeks. And when I decided to discuss the idea with my parents, with my family, almost all of them supported me with the decision, but not the grandma, which I visited today. But yeah, I think I'll do that. Unfortunately, you won't see it. Or fortunately, I don't know. Since I'm a VTuber. Well, understandable reasons. Welcome to the club. Oh, nice. I guess we're in the same club. If you really don't like your current situation from what you saw with other people's, might be the way. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to look like. Remember, okay, if you remember those people, Soviet people from 80s that I would say stereotypical people with zero hair on the top of his head, but many hair on the sides and on the back part of their heads. And mustaches, of course. I still remember that looked pretty hilarious. And I don't want to look like that. If I have some problems with my hair, I am going to just shave them off. And yeah, to not look like a freaking child, I'd like to grow my beard. But of course, it's all like for IRL stuff, so you won't see. Just an idea. And thanks, guys, for that kind of support from your side. Unless model will also change. Yeah, by the way, yeah, my model will change. 2 months probably. Or even less already. But yeah, closer to New Year's Eve. From what I can say, it won't be bold. Yeah, it still will have hair on it. That was so this emote is so fun. Okay, how's Hedwin? Ты wanna toggle? No, probably not. For some other reasons. Because there will be some other toggles, and I don't want them to interfere each other. Oh yeah, the one. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. And also, Valderon showed me his model. I don't remember if I told you, Alex. Valderon showed me his model. Damn, it looks so cool. It looks so respectful. And fun fact, that I guess we have some similar way of thinking with Valderons. You see. I bet you see and you can guess. Actually got a sketch of the redesign today. Oh, okay, wait. The new design now? You saw some sketches before me. Yeah, I remember, but the next day, Valderon had a stream, and he showed me new sketch. The sketch he probably not read, just designed. Sausage fingers. Damn, sausage fingers. Now I feel a little hungry. Okay, we just need to finish that freaking dialogue already, and I want to make a break because I'm out of tea. The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words from as yet. Something is troubling him. I urge him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes in a heavy sigh. But then... Hey! What's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel! It should wring the neck of yours! As I was attempting to explain, Edwin is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those are the unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill. They are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Hedwin is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq. But I am pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. Haven't had to stay out of a ride like that before. So you're back among the living then, Hedwin? I was just seasick. Nevertheless, you feel your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. It turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. Followed him outside where the night sky awaits. Game, can you save, please? Can you already save? Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the ride back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can begin to imagine where we'll be off the next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn attention back to the sky. Stars shine down upon you. Seek again your destination. Where? Here? Triesta, the Silver Star. Okay, wait. But yet the design, it looks so serious on it, even more since he drew it with a more neutral face and a frontal shot of the face. It's looking deep into your soul with I'm seriously disappointed in you, son. Look. I love the design. I love that stuff. Because, well, I mean, Velderons, I will tell you my opinion. We have so many funny looking models of VTubers. Everything, even Eldritch VTubers, even I don't know, even some Halloween VTubers, like some from like they escaped some horror movie. They all look pretty funny and optimistic and all that stuff. I'm so tired of this shit. So if you make the model like you described in your previous message, if you're going to make, I tell you, I'm going to like the design. And also I like the uniform on the concept you showed me there. So yeah. As I remember, even Chartis said, like, we need more serious VTubers with bears. So yeah, we have something like an inflation of VTubers already, an inflation of positive stuff, positive looking stuff. I mean, I can tell you a lot of optimistic, cute, and positive stuff, even with the face like looking like I'm just raised from the dead. Well, you do think most male VTubers are actually trying to bait females, eh? Well, I don't know, maybe. I never thought of that. You can see with their designs. I see. You can see I only have. I have a couple of tubers here. Oh my god, a couple of female VTubers. Okay, female streamers, female VTubers, female audience here. The most, I guess, 90% of my audience are, well, males, I guess. This is really difficult, to be honest. I'm too old for that. I mean, with those genders. Wait. Bridger disconnected again. Just noticed. You mean in the same sense as most female students trying to bait males, horny designs? Oh, yeah. I guess so. You know, to me, okay, yeah, you're right about female VTubers. You're right. I agree with you, but I can't tell anything about male VTubers since I watch. Well, you as a PNG tuber, Alex as GIF tuber or GIF tuber, and for example, Zorfe. No, yes, of course you don't. Of course you're not trying to do that. You aren't, but this is the thing. I agree with you. And yeah, you know, that's why I was happy to find Chartis back in the day. She's different. Some serious VTuber. Okay, let's move. Tristed the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the featured lands of Black Basin. No, looks like a dragon. So for the Norse then. Not simply Norse. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the Deathless Tempest. Tempest. Deathless Tempest. Tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the Sea Titan, unfathomed warns, never has entirely subsided. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people! It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Contagious, I'd say. Chartis has a good design. Yeah, she is. She does. After you are not going to say you're not sensible to some designs, like you thinks, and you cannot lie. I don't know what it's all about. You know, to me it's really funny to watch my own Rigger streams, because she has pretty cute design of her VTuber model, but I dare you to get beaten by the design. I dare you to not do that, because behind that cute design. There's the well, I'm saying that with all the love to her, but there's such a toxic person. I mean, if you have a good conversation, like if you pay some respect to her, you'll be alright. But if you are trying to be like a Sigma guy with her, well, she will drown you in the toxicity. And that's cool, by the way. And yeah, I'm some designs I really like. I mean, of the VTuber models, of course, especially female. But the thing is, I can't stand those how should I put it? Like if the streamer behind the model is talking to you like you are a freaking child, or you are a freaking the object of patience, not patience, but object of love or something like that. I'm searching for good people here and for friends, not for mummies or lovers. It's for me. You know, if you like that, that's great. So yeah, I also have some VTubers on my followers list, following channels. I mean, who are like they know a lot of dead jokes and stuff. Oh, Automod. Nimuri, the artist you commissioned, for example, has a cute design, but she is a complete degen in her own words. Okay, yeah. Doing puking ASMR. Okay. Okay, I guess I won't follow her. I'm such a fucking moralist. Most of the time, of course. But yeah, this is much more interesting than those sweet people. You know, like, oh my god, hello, my dear Wilderons. I'm so happy to have you here. You're my dear viewer. Okay. Okay, Okay, I'm trying to be kind to people, but not like that. Not like that. I'd like to show people some respect. Not my childish view of feelings. I don't know how to say it in English correctly. I just you know, I'm that person who is mostly working and then having some fun, and I want to spread all the optimism stuff and all the fun stuff, but mostly with some, I don't know, interactions and some discussions here, but not like oh my god, you're so cute, let me hug you, like that. Okay, this is enough. I had enough of that shit when I came to Switch first. Infectious. Isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Okay, game saved, finally. The game saved. I can make a break. So sorry. I waited for that. My mouth and my throat is so dry. I'd like to have some tea, and I am looking at that freaking empty French press and freaking empty mug. I was like, damn, I'd like. I'm so fucking thirsty. So yeah, I'll be right back in. I don't know. I'm not sure if the stream will be really long today, but yeah, I'll make a break and we're just going to check the story and maybe make one more raid. So yeah, I'll be right back in 5 minutes, I guess. came back even faster than I thought. And of course, the game crashed. Nothing new. So typical. Why? Why? Okay, nice. Yeah, this damn. Okay. It's almost 2 a.m. here, so the stream won't last really long. I want to yell and stuff. Oh, Zay. Hey, Zay. Oh, hi, mister. I'm so happy right now. You're always so happy. You're such an optimistic girl. I'm happy because I was worried about Mr. Hedwin for a while there, you know? He was so kind to me when we first met. Him and Miss Jodariel and Mr. the Greentail and you too. Huh? That animation. But I just really like him. She sighs. She seems happy to be here. Say, do you, She trails off for a moment. Do you think he likes me too? Zay is wondering if you think Hedwin likes her. Damn, what's the meaning of that? I mean, like, as a friend, yes, I guess. Okay, encourage her. If she's wondering how Hedwin feels about her, she should just talk to him. That's like a really great idea. They should know Hedwin enjoys her company, but may not share her feelings beyond that. It's not my business, to be honest. Yeah, I'd like to tell her that she just needs to talk to him. You suggested to Zay that if she has certain feelings for Hedwin, that she should let him know. It is a rare privilege to feel loved. She stares at you a moment. Then she begins to laugh. Oh, you're so silly, mister. I didn't mean like him like that. That is so embarrassing. Thanks God. You could tell that earlier, you know? Besides, I think that maybe he's a little old, you know? Oh, goddamn. Of course I know. I'm going to go cheer him up. This is a funny story. She bounds off, leaving you to ponder what just happened. Exactly. They gain +1 hope. Nice. For the next ride. For the next ride, of course. Move on. Oh, something new here. What about our race? I was beginning to wonder when you would return. And nothing interesting. Okay. Sandra. She looks really good. Like I can say she's beautiful, but damn that smile of hers, I don't know why she's smiling like that. Feels like she's having some pain inside. And she's trying to feel that pain and the other emptiness in her soul, I don't know, in her consciousness, with some humor and stuff. It feels like that. Maybe it's a projection. In those guys. Okay, let's just go. Continue your journey. Oh. Look at the design of those waves. Looks so simple but so cool. Okay, what's here? Ragnarok. The North current towards Stormwall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. And what's here? South current towards Stormwall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. Now we need to get some money, I guess. I guess it's a risk, but still. And the remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive deathless tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. But ought to be more concerned with that storm than in finding trinkets, Grintail. Relax already, Jody, and let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it. Now, do I? You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. Okay. They go on like this for some time before returning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. Continue searching the wreckage. Focus also be on finding passage. No. We need some valuables. That's why not. You suggest it may well be worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage. After having come this far, Rookie grins wide. Now do you see it my way, chum? Now let's see what we can get. After an exhaustive search. Sorry, chum, I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there. Jodere fumes at all of this but says nothing. Damn. Well, who knew that? Nothing, no. Jodere lost one hope. Meh. Next right, okay. We just want to take her, you know. Yeah, you and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Oh my god, you again. Hold, good ladies and good sirs, this knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you. Please. Can you believe this, Edwin? Not really, no. Nay, look, you're not so surprised. Your favor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long lost honor as a would-be knight errant of the sea dominion, that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there? The Pyre huts? They are based cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed a true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Ores. Ores, not Ors, Ores. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. Sorry. Hulk of Ores, one of the downsized list of landmarks. Yeah, what was there? Carcass of the doomed exploring vessel, Dazraban. Lost in the waters of the downside. Furthermore, this night shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Oh my god. It is not so that you seek passage to the north. That was a question. Yeah, I'm sorry. With this night's aid, you shall achieve your wish. So German continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms sets out to these borders. Jodare pulls the rest of you aside. After Hedwin gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone to force each mask. And this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jodare glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Veden is more gracious. He tells Sir Juman that if he promises to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. Now first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings, in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Overjoyed. So German seems to be asking your permission for something. Tentatively agree to whatever he is asking, so he can get on with it already. Beg pardon? It is not clear to you as to what exactly Sir German intends to do for you right now. Yeah, let's just ask. As you begin to say something in response, Sir German cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. So German is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest. Help see his mission through. That's cool. That now we have one more guy, especially that one guy that we liked during that battle. And okay. Okay, now they gave us him to play, I guess. That's our mind to prove himself to you and the Nightwings. So German emerged somewhere in the outer reaches of the Seas of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among the knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. Why the hell? I felt like he was speaking Latin. But okay. But they are highly just. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Traverse the reef. And what? Okay. Hog! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plums, falling the seas with their race. Fathomed plums. The sea titan, once slain by the scribe under King Horus. Her blood lies dormant in the sea. There's a weird monstrosity long spread across the world. The Book of Rites. Except Exiled worms within these waters won't have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downsized channel for any save this night's own kind. Begone now from here, friends. Oh my god. This night shall finish what the Underking Ores started. Banish the spawn. Ah, even like that. Why the hell? He is... This is interesting. He is jumping back during the attack. Okay, more of those. Oh, deluge again. Hold it right there, you traitorous swag! How dare you turn your back on this night? To your superior by rank! Sorry, superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Let's this night check. Here, you hold no sway over this night. And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why you dare to stanch the tempest for those Nightwings? Go, Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this night if you so dare as well. Perhaps banish him. This is an order. Triumvirate of your knights who perceive the rites as great battles to be won. Okay, I made a mistake. You see, June? You shall ever be inferior even amongst the weakest of our kind. Juman? Where did you go? Juman! At Sir Juman's banishment served as the perfect rules for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies. Yeah, made a mistake. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bold-faced lie. Yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. But wait, you lovely traitor! This knight will have your head! German! Yeah, unfortunately. Made a mistake. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Her companions grow restless, but then... Hey! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. So German is sopping wet and visibly shaken, struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, that little tempest alt no longer pulls the thread for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Yeah, Alex, I know. One more battle. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course, this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwin help him up. A deal's a deal. Sir Juman, welcome to the Nightwings. So German joined the group. He also reviewed the passengers for you. Damn, I feel so bad that I was that was the trial. Veterans are staying away. Well, I guess the thing is, it's Saturday. Reveal the game and storm the scene and have subscribers. Yeah. I like how this freaking ship is jumping. No gym tomorrow. Oh, okay. I don't have any plans tomorrow either. But still, we all are, I guess, real tired after that working week. So I know that we might need more rest, more sleep and stuff. So I don't plan to stream until 5 a.m. here. What? So what does it mean? With Sir Jimon said you managed to bridge the tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Damn, poor Sir Gilman. Swole swank for buff, like with bigs. Oh my god. Alex. We're. Oh my god, we're probably the same age and stuff, you know. But I feel even older right now. I mean, in comparison with you. I know some Zoomer stuff, I guess. And from one more spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ya. Just, where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir John does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Juman's account. We're close to making landfall. Cobra. Then, let me be the first to say, let's go. You are on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Voyage onward. Say, Tariq? Hey, Ruki, what is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play the thing, don't you? Why, I suppose to do. I suppose I do. Good, cause I was thinking it's a little gloomy here and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Then let me see what I can do. Yay! What? Okay, I'll keep quiet.
The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, scuttled her foe. The doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by the tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by. Oh, oh,
I so love music in the games by Supergiant Games. It was so fucking amazing. I don't know. Every freaking song in their games is touching my soul. This is so cool. The third game, and the soundtrack here is so well touching. I really love it. I really love their style. Okay. At last, your wagon rumbles into solid jagged ground. And the land called Black Basin. Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The 8 scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the downside. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Have some dialogues. I feel so bad for this guy now. He's so cool and I've lost that. I've lost the trial. Hey, Sir Juman, you approach Sir Juman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre huts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the laws described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they were written by the Under King Horus and his 7 friends, deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. Okay. He slices off, humming some sort of Cyberos tune. Oh my god, Cyberos. Yeah. Remember those games I played? Those chivalry. Okay, anything new here? My lovely reader comes to me again. To what do I owe the pleasure? Still no. What's on her mind? So, then we're back on solid wind, or something like it, hmm? Then this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. It truly would pursue those blasted stars until the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up on high and strike me with another much deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going, not that I have any real choice. Now we had best get back to our normal business, as it were. Her sense of humor is so dark. Yeah, next appointment. Appointment? Okay. Where's the dude? Okay, he is the honor seeker. By the way, they have their nicknames. By the way, Faithful Drifter, Fast Talker, Fallen Soldier, Free Spirit, Honor Seeker. The quickness is so big. He is once proud king of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. Detonates his aura trail and snaps back to its end. Yeah, that's the thing. That I made that mistake. He snaps back to its end. High enough to evade adversaries' auras. Okay. Typical jump. Search forward at high speed. Okay. Virm. Relatively intelligent amphibians known for their chivalry, hot tempers, and reckless determination. It was inevitable that the Sea Dominion's teeming masses clambered onto shore, seeking glory. Virm Knight. The title Knight means nothing in the Commonwealth, but means a lot to Virms. Those who clambered from the depths found a willing new employer in the Commonwealth. Everything is unknown. One of the outlandish Virm Knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the name of Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the Nightwing remnants. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though even he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. Survey the surroundings. You find that Hedwin has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far, and let's meet back at my desk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hey everyone, I'm back! I have come back! They returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This night yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from an awesome pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of AIDS. Okay. I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Sir Gilman. That's pretty fun, though. I am the person who has that fear of AIDS, and in my life, I tried to heal it pretty odd way. Back in 2003, I went to Paris, and my father and I, we went to the Eiffel Tower, and we went to the third floor, the highest floor there, and I was shaking. That was such a that I felt that fear inside of me, but I still tried to look down on the streets of Paris. That was well. It was great that I was young. Otherwise, I could get a heart attack, and it helped a little, but it helped for some time. You had a bad time when you visited the Eiffel Tower, so you mean you also have that fear of heights? Well, I remember the first floor of Eiffel Tower is well, okay, it's not that high. Not the second is well, pretty well, much higher, and also you are traveling to the first and the second floor via that diagonal elevator. It was back in 2003. But to get to the third floor, you need to use the other elevator. And damn, it felt so. I don't know. I shook like a freaking a leaf on the really high wind. It's not that you fear. You just feel like your body is melting. It's weird. Like you can feel the gravity, or even like this. I remember I was how to say that. Well, okay, I was so close to the edge of the balcony there. I don't know. I was like, oh, you can look at my video model. I was like, yeah, like that. I was shaking, but don't remember about the gravity. But yeah, it was really scary to look down the streets. Maybe another person said your brain who's really scared. Maybe you. Have you ever thought about that bipolar um thingy? You were thinking of that. I see. Same here. Same here. Sometimes it feels like I have two or even three different people inside of me. I don't know. Uh huh. Hariuk. It is a wonders whether any species or fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. The little Mtizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near to the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the cracks may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam. Though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trieste. Nest of Trieste, according to the stars, the next ride shall soon commence here. Okay. The exiles of the Hybing remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Having remnants, the last surviving faction of the winged harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior. The Archjustice and Robles Knights. Yeah, haze has that very confusing effect on you. Your mind is willing, but your body is not. Huh. It's that's really interesting. That I guess you traveled by planes in your life, and do you, if you did, have you felt safe there? Because it's positive for me. I'm okay with planes, with airplanes. I mean, but any of those with European, American, and even Russian ones, I'm okay. But if we are going somewhere really high, I can shit my pants probably. You did 20 years ago. Nice. Nice. Um I guess last time I traveled by plane was 2019, 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago. I went to the place that you are not allowed to call on streams, probably. I don't know. I traveled to Crimea by plane back in the day, 5 years ago. Mm. Negotiate with them? Then Hedwin steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Chitaria glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. Have the rest of the day practice your vocations, eh? Oh, okay, yeah, vocations, of course. I can mentor a companion this time, for example. Or I can study in private. Forage the resources. No, I don't want to mentor a companion, to be honest. But study in private, because that's how I'm going to get a permanent buff for everyone. Let's do this. You excuse yourself from the others to go pour over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Okay, nice. Focus on which hope, quickness, or presence. This is about aura. No, let's just use hope to resurrect the guys as faster. You concentrate on the substance of the words and teachings of the Book of Rites, such as you understand them thus far. Inspiration comes to you in the flesh, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Leader's influence spirit. Nice. +1 hope. We need it. Studying. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Let's check where we can go. The whole road to the nest of Tresta passes through rather sharp sands. Jerry wished to avoid the harps by staying on low ground. Having Cove, the high road to the nest of Tresta is patrolled by the Commonwealth's ancient enemies. The lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps by this pass. We declined so many offers by Jody. But damn, this sounds like she still can't release her past. I feel it's not really right. I don't trust Minstrel though. He's suspicious to me. Still. And yeah, we both, I mean, our team and those harps were in the local hell here. So we're on the same level of the problem. We can really negotiate this stuff. Okay, I'm sorry, Jody. We're not at war here. Okay. Show yourself, you frightened little birds! All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Stella is very unhappy about it, though the lone minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. Jodariel looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls towards the heavens. Good sisters, we're humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We're journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. The request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Oh, cool design. Real cool design. Then without notice, one of them appears. She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Jadariel can respond. Damnation! Wait here, I shall go find him. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the one minstrel returns, amid the sound of flapping wings. He does his cloak and calls out toward them. But thank you for your hospitality. Griffith! By the way, Veldrons, you're so right. Yeah. That minstrel reminds me of Griffiths. Like it's all, I really hope we won't find any king and his daughter and that stuff. You were talking about the helmet. I see. Damn, I was thinking that you were talking about the association of minstrel. But okay. But thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Yeah, look at him. The design is a little close to him. To Griffiths from the Berserk. Having seen this, Jadariel returns silent. Exiles of the Iving Remnants are letting you pass for now. It seems they are having some dispute within their ranks, and wish no further troubles for the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jadariel fuming. Ah! Jadariel lost 4 hope! Though Jadariel lost 5 hope already. Why? Yeah, she won't play the next battle. At last you arrive at the nest of Triesta, where the next ride is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent. And remain watching now. Page revealed the hand of Myr. Let me check. Yeah. The hand of Myr. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he evade the last embrace. It was the imp Ha'ub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Wow. Yeah, understandable ending. Anything here? Still no. Yeah. Okay, what about here? Hey you guys, what brings you way out here? No, wait. Don't tell me, I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals and the downside. 65. Oh, what the fuck? So. Wait. 40. Our casting raises the bear's maximum range. Sure if I need it. Yeah, we don't need anything. Probably. Upgrades. Yeah. 16. Nah, never mind. Let's save some money. This guy doesn't have a talisman. This time, I guess. Oh my god, it was so close. 36%. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, last battle for today. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Triesta. Expecting the imminent commencement of the rites, you see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. Winged woman. Nice design. The colors, I like the colors of her design. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings. Now, such a rebel. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jadaric lowers after her. Yeah, harp. Winged warriors from the mountainous outskirts of the Commonwealth where they are feared. They fled to their mountains, awaiting the day when they would darken the skies and retake the land. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She's quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. Eh? You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name is Pamitha Theoma. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the Nightwing remnants, now bound in exile. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though we only met just now. Though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then Hedwin shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Judario. No, Hedwin, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwin, but you have set our course thus far, and I have followed. So, do as you must. That sandalwood? That sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jadarius storms off as Hedwin turns to you. Okay, I guess Hedwin just wants her to get in our team. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? He's turning attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Ah, a reader, aren't you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. I'm not your darling, don't call me like that. Wow, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade there the truth of it. Why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. Hedwin wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. Seems alright. Willing to take Pamitha at her word and see in her the potential for a valuable new ally. Express your reservations. Maybe that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Means you do not know. You only met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her and defer to Hedwin. Okay, this is the first time when I don't have an answer. It's really difficult since the situation is such a conflict. They are enemies in the original world, and she acts pretty strange, even though she has some motives there. I can't trust her. And Hedwin, he deserted with one of those harps, by the way. Maybe that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Okay. Hedwin is not the best person to talk with about harps, since he had a lover, a beloved one from their kind. Okay. But the school needs to answer. Oh, of course, veterans. I'm going to shut down the stream after that fight, but yeah, thanks for coming and have a good night, sleep well, and have a great Sunday tomorrow. You tell Hedwin that you have several misgivings about Pamitha and suggest caution before accepting her into your ranks. I share much of your concern about her, my friend. It's just, I have to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt, as well as Pamitha. We've come this far thanks to a certain fate, and right now it's telling me to take her with us. I hope you'll back me up on this, as I'm sure Jodariel won't like it. He then returns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwin. We'll accept your offer on two conditions, if you hear me out. Conditions? Why, sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant! I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. I'm not sure about it. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the ride is getting started. You look up and realize that she's right. Okay, so she joined me even now. Score to settle. I'm sorry. Okay, that was battle.
Reader, I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with two. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwings raiments, heads toward your adversaries in the Rites. You! What sort of hidden harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Pamitha. She is one of the winged harps of the Nightwing remnants, now bound in exile. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Saint reads the thesis. Fifth of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined, or the Blessed Born, the eldest of the Harp Matriarchs. She anointed the Book of Rites and gave its wounds their power. Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister, I have come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood. But I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. What's life of not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence! You shan't have come here. And the time for talk has long since passed. If only you could see yourself. Again, consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her boss sister turns away again. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight Herbie volunteers his post in the triumvirate for tea. Sir German refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited for the rites here than the rest of you.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Ah? She is alone? Wait, let me give her some buffs, I don't know. Okay, probably this one. Your choice, I know. Don't push me. Don't have anyone. Reluctant. Why, I thought you'd never ask there, darling. Accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rest for us, then I shall not. Of course you won't, since there's a big problem with you. You've lost your hope like it's all. -5. I'm going to choose the doggo. Oh, yeah, you got it, chum. And this little guy, I guess.
Tizo.
Hririki. Tizo promises to do his best against Pamitha and the Essence.
Very well.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we're finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot of what you did to our people and to me. Wait. Is she connected to Hedwin? Let's check. First, let's fight. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, like it's very much if you could minimize how often I'm to dwell on the state of banishment. Quickly, let me know, or let me show you what we sisters of the Hiving Remnants can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's
Dash. Oh, even like this. See, darling, we herbs were not so bad. Now I suppose we'd better get to work, hmm? Let's try. Just don't go underestimating Pamitha over there. I trust you do the best you can. Vengeful tactician with the Nightwing remnants who plot the Commonwealth's ruin. To the Sky Sisters, tell information.
A flame is stricken. Tis taken.
Nope.
Rookie.
Glory drive, dive. Tiza, was it? Tell me something, you know how to fly? Yes. That's why I took that guy to our team. He? Tiza is rather proud of his ability to flutter, as a matter of fact. Then listen up, my blood sister there. She'll swoop right past you if you are careless. But we harps simply cannot get much attitude down here. So she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that at her. Oh, okay. X to blocking.
Pamitha, be gone.
Okay. Shit! Ah, had.
How careless.
Oh, thanks. Sorry.
A shameful outcome. There it is.
That was fun.
Tread lightly.
Yeah.
Banished each in turn. Pathetic.
Shit.
Pyre spiders.
Okay. 10 more. Damn you, Pamitha. You are no true thing. To think that you have a girl to call me sister. Still, after everything you wrote upon us. First Clan and the Nightwing remnants, Pamitha and Tamisa are its surviving members. I hate to break it to you, Tamisa, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familiar status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me. I think that you see Pamitha shakes your head. Everyone, stay back. That's bad.
What is it those two think they're doing? The Rites are not the place to settle petty scores.
Ah! Missed!
And it is done.
Nice.
The you-know-who prevail. 'Twas the will of the 8 scribes which kept their
Damn,
flame alive.
my controller is so sweaty.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
You Commonwealth failed. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. I'm not sure about that. You postponed the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have the day, with or without my aid. Pamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May your weather here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood-sister departs. At least we beat them, though, huh? My name is Rookie Greentail, by the way. And I think we're heading back now. So, you coming? Sure. I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways. The imp Tizo appears to have a certain
Okay, nice. This was just a flash of inspiration about his role in the Rites and as part of the Nightwings. What do you have? If banished, Tizo automatically casts his implode ability if he does not possess the orb. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving owler or back. Okay, I'll take this one.
until the next rite.
Okay, next right. Next left. After coming the essence. Essence, triumvirate of finished harps harboring a deep hatred for the Commonwealth, led by the hard Pamitha Theoma. In a convincing manner, you and the other return to your wagon to consider your next move, and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh, so I can sleep up on the roof. Trust the Rites will cause my path and Pamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Is that right, Rookie? But Rookie does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. A reader? I ask a moment of your time outside. There is somewhere I may ask we go. Here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Oh, of course. The next way. Seek now your destination. And I'm waiting for the autosave, as always. Lu, the vernal star. The star burns bright over the densest woods in Black Basin. The Glade of Lu, directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. Glade of Lu, according to the stars. Okay. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. How to find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood, at dawn. You shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly waits. Okay, the game saved. Oh, wait. Let's talk. Otherwise, I might not. Keep goals in hand and will change a good occasion or a very bad one. Yeah, let's talk to her. You approach Pamitha. She is an outcast of the Vinch Highwing remnants, the Commonwealth's hated enemies. Who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her light feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, the misgivings you relayed to that nice headwind boy, I wouldn't have trusted in me either. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert yourself into your group, and you just go with it. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see, I've business with my blood sister Pamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think she's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. And, sorry, one that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Yeah, game saved. Nice. Oh, haven't had 5 hours of stream in a while. Yeah. Oh, can't feel my body. Let me stretch. Okay. First of all, let me move here. Yeah, I guess that's it. We've completed how many? 3 more battles today. And got to know our characters even more. They're so different, I'd say. They are so freaking different.